Hello, hello, hello. Hey Kitty, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey Ann, how you doing? Hello, hello. We back. We gaming. We are in Dominion and we are under-leveled. Under-equipped. So we need to sort that out. Where can we get some good weapons nice and easily? Okay, so apparently the game thinks I'm in true mode, so I need to fix that. There we go. I'd make it even more difficult. Loading screen. Okay, just needed to tab out. Alright, 1 second. There is something rocking on my desk, and it's very annoying. Think I got it?
Want to throw a holiday party?
Yeah, I've got green Jacobs assault rifles nearly beating out this weapon, so we need a new gun. Who's farmable? I mean, I can get a new GMR, but that's a bit boring. Go for a hot slugger. Maybe it's a fight though. Well, I guess we play around a kill drone. Without much of an amp shield either, yeah, we're not doing too hot on gear. Alien manglers. Crash is easy. Lenny the leg. Oops, I forgot it's Ripper. There we go. Hey, Dark Pebbles, thank you very much. Is this game woke? Yes. That's why it's failed. Woke game, trash. How you doing, Gav? Love this AR and Vex, feels so good. I don't like how inaccurate it is. That's the main thing I don't like about this gun, is it's really inaccurate. Right, is it up or down? It's up. Finally messing around with the damn kill drone. It's so good. You can call... can I recall what a good kill drone is? It goes up to just over 4,000 damage. So you're looking for high card damage. Torg mag will inherently increase the amount of damage the weapon has. If you get Ripper part on it, it allows you to charge the kill drone, so you get power shot on it. So because this is Ripper, I get the power shot mult. Now, Torg is still better for the extra race damage, but that's a thing that exists. You stopped using after one too many fails in 5-year life. Hey Traps, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yo, Skirk, how you doing? Gold anniversary, yo. Thank you for the 50 months continued support as ever. Hope you're doing well. Gold and the 30 bits as well. Hope you're doing well. Spooky. Right, how am I doing with these order kills? $29 to go. Easy. Daedalus shotgun on Jacob's pistol. Knife launcher. 4k damage. I think the spread launch is still better. A lot better, Jesus. Oh, I have 2 kill drones. What do I think the yellow goo inside the robots tastes like? You think lemon? It's definitely got like a tangy vibe to it, doesn't it? It's egg yolk. Thank you for testing. Still kill drone on a goalkeeper? Shiny. I have a good spread launcher, so I could probably do that mission. There's a way through here. I thought this was a dead end. Oh. It thinks I can go through here. I cannot go through there. Bad echo. Farming purples and splashstones getting old. Yeah, having an actual, like, activity that's good for purples would go a long way, like an arena or something. Because, I agree. Farming splashstone is not very fun or interesting. Drill sites, but those take forever. Yeah, your best one really is like Ripper Roadbirds. Even then, I'm a little bored of that fight. If I'm drill sites purples, I mean you can. It's a lot slower than Splash Zone or Roadbirds, which is a drill site, but it's also the best drill site. purples have better kill drones than legendary similar to spreads? Inherently, no, but because purples have got a wider part set, you can roll better ones, yeah. So when it comes to root default, Atlas is the best part you can get on it, especially Atlas darts, but Jacobs is a big part as well. So like Jacobs is better than nothing, Atlas is better than Jacobs, Jacobs and Atlas is the best you can get, and it does make a difference, yes. If you don't have a really well rolled root, Convergence is a much easier alternative that only does a little less damage. Convergence is a great weapon. There's also underbarrels like Beam Tosser. Like Beam Tossers do way more damage than the guns that I used. You never found value in Atlas part? Why good? When a gun is not good at hitting all of its projectiles, Atlas makes it just do way more damage. Because you're now hitting all of the projectiles. Also, Atlas has access to really good enhancements and really good firmware. Atlas has the best firmwares in the game. Well, not EX. Atlas Infinitum. Finally got your Harlow build down. Very nice. Feels good when a build comes together. Thank you, Killdrone. Very good. How would I recommend going Atlas Infinitum? The two-piece. The two-piece. 3 is nice if it's falling off. If you're not able to kill your target in time, 3 is nice. But two-piece... Basically, two-piece Atlas Infinitum is a direct upgrade over High Cal 2. That is how that works. They're similar, but Atlas Infinitum 2 is just a direct upgrade. Even if you're not using the underbarrel. Oh, Deadeye. Deadeye's weapon and character dependent. It's not very good against BloomReaper unless you're playing Harlow. Three Deadeye and Bleed Vex. Bleed will never benefit from Deadeye. Which is sad. Can I use the truck? It's my favorite weapon. Well, I have no intent of farming the truck on this playthrough, but don't worry, truck content coming soon. Very soon. But it crits. How does it crit? Through your critical hit chance and skill tree that doesn't benefit from Deadeye? This is why I said unless you're Harlow. Deadeye is crit damage implemented through gear and does not apply. Blame Gearbox for making too many types of crit. Why are there turrets here? Crit thing's really dumb. Yeah, I'm not really sure the inner workings of it. It's to be honest, I don't think it's intentional because they have attempted to fix it. It's just that the fix didn't really work. A water vehicle. Skillcraft is pretty good for bleeding, Irish. Especially if you're using Bloodshot to get good bleeds. High Cal 2, Skillcraft 2, 5th of choice. Yeah, it's UVH6. You go like High Cal 3 if you're doing Spread Launcher. Or Explosives. God Killer 1, and then you can just do like Heating Up 1 or something. Exclamation mark! You got a little bit of an XP boost to get fighting these guys, but that's very dangerous and scary. You don't find Jacob's weapons as satisfying to use in this game? I'm the opposite. I'm loving Jacobs in this game. I find this is my favorite Jacob so far. Especially pistols. Hi Archangel, how you doing? Hello, hello. I am woefully underleveled for this. I should not be doing this. But I am a gamer. Okay, the recoil on this is way too high. You did this mission so many times to wildcard. Same. It's a damn shame that the bosses can't drop their loot on the mission run. It's very annoying. Then were you like Bonnie and Clyde? What's the highest damage Jacob's AR? Bonnie and Clyde, yeah. Bonnie and Clyde is so good. What augment's best for Incarnate? Witchy Trigger Finger is typically the absolute best. But if you're running like Jacob shotguns, then or something that kills in one shot, then Grave Harvest has a shout for the uptime. But yeah, it's always going to be these two. If you're doing like boss one shots, then Geist Wave for a tiny bit of debuff. Yeah, so basically, Excited State crits in a more direct way rather than crit chance. So Excited State will allow you to benefit from critical hit damage that you get on gear, such as Deadeye. However, Harlow's other crit chance stuff, like Glow Up, that still follows the same rules as Amon, Rafa, and Vex, where it doesn't get these. It's like an Excited State thing. There was something else. I think Rafa's Ore skill, that one works like Excited State, and you get the bonuses. But if you use like Brain Dump for critical hit chance, Target Prescience for critical hit chance, those ones do not get good gear crit. It basically has to say that it's a guaranteed crit for you to get the bonus. Kind of like duct tape. It's fucked up. They kind of did a fix, but only went halfway. They need a look at crits again. Did I keep my old spread launcher? I didn't. How silly of me. BL3 or BL4 better? BL3 with like all of the current like content and changes and fixes and whatnot. Alright. Ask and you shall receive. There you are, Zoku. Ripper 7 cents with an 8 mag. If we'll receive a lot of updates, here's hoping. Not a fan of this site at all. Spicy. We got an Iron Sight version, yeah. have too many guns I want to use right now. I like taking skill crit and the gun crit chance skills and bleed vex. The skill crit one I do take, but like at the very end. The gun crit one is harder to justify. Bleed is a skill and can crit, yeah. Yeah. Anything specific to look on a goalkeeper? Jacob's Ricochet. And then as high DPS as you can get. Jacobs will eat a spot of damage here. Shield and upgrade. Yes. These chests need to have better quality loot. Absolutely agreed. Especially since like so many of these big red chests are locked behind a mobbing encounter. Like you get better loot from the mobbing encounter than you do the chest itself. I don't know if like they're scared of giving chests good loot because like I don't even know. What was it? They're scared of BL3. They're scared to get BL3, yet they give us mixologist cannons. And Bod and Stray and Underbarrels. What are they afraid of? Those just being tossed a cannon still working? Yep. Bod with SMG. I mean, the ammo swap doesn't matter as long as it's got one. It'll be 7. It's not even that big of a difference, Chrome. People overstate SMG on Bod. Like, yes, it is best in slot, but you're you know, it really does not matter as long as you're using a swap. Because believe it or not, those other swaps have benefits of them themselves. Now, granted, SMG is definitely benefiting from the sticky bug that exists. Bug, that's the whole reason why you're favoring fire rate so much, and the whole reason why stacking more stickies is doing more than increasing the damage of stickies. And that is because stickies on multi-pellet weapons are stacking a lot more than they should be. You're getting the whole shot's worth of sticky mult on every single pellet. No, that's not working as intended, because when you're firing 5 pellets, you're getting 25 pellets worth of sticky mult, not 5. So, multi-pellet guns are getting a lot more than single-pellet guns. So that's why stickies on single-pellet weapons don't feel anywhere near as good as multi-pellet guns. This was a post... this happened post-launch, by the way. This is why the TK's wave is even more batshit insane as normal, because it's got 10 pellets. So pellet count, so what's happening is his pellet count on sticky weapons is a part of the formula for stickies that they have written out in-game. Pellet count is taken into account when determining the sticky mult of these weapons, but currently it's being ignored, which is resulting in much harder hitting stickies when you've got a gun with more pellets. Quite far away from a level up. Okay, I'll do it, but this is risky. I was concerned that these guys would be exclamation point in their health bars, but they're not. They're just red. So, this is workable. Okay, some exclamation marks towards the end there. What legendary AR is this? This is the Goalkeeper. It's great. Oh, does that mean 5 pellet at 3% should be 3 over 5 instead of... No, no. So that 3% is what it should be, but you've got 15. Not a fan of auto guns, but it seems strong. They're really good. I'm gonna run away from that guy. That's scary. Sadly, your black market machine is cursed. You get to get a gun that you want in it. Oh dear. Tomorrow's major update, yeah. Does High Cal 3 have any special interactions in sense? No. Am I crazy, or does Bloodshot not seem strong? I would say that you are uninformed on how to leverage Bloodshot. Crazy? No, just game complex. And it's easy to miss things that aren't written. So Bloodshot. It will become... So, her next gunshot will become a Bloodshot. Now, there's a lot behind that. It will become a Bloodshot. This means that it is now skill damage. And because it's skill damage, not only are you getting skill soup, but you're also getting things like I am a gun, where your gun damage gets converted into skill damage. So if I've got 100% gun damage, you'll typically have a lot more, but if I've got 100% gun damage, that will apply. That 100% gun damage also gets turned into 50% skill damage, that will also apply. So now it's 150% instead of 100. You got the legendary class mod for Vex. Oh, don't worry about the class mod. No. Fuck that. Hey, Reckless. Thank you for gifting us up to Chrome. Much appreciated. Thank you. The answer to your question, Chrome, if you're back, is yes. There should be a big update tomorrow. Not saying skill damage? Yeah. So the whole point is it's now skill. And it also gets like skill crit chance and stuff, that kind of thing. Now, the class mod, great idea, but it's not Teen Witch, so therefore it's automatically bad. That's straight up the answer. Unless you're using the Finity XXL, it's not worth it, tragically. And the thing with Bloodshot is to get that effect, you only need the 1 point. You don't need to overspec for Bloodshot. Just get 1 point and go. Weapons that would benefit from more than 1 point are limited to, like, Finity, tasers, maybe Kill Drone. The actual damage portion of Bloodshot is mediocre. It's post-add amp, which means it's not very good for multi-pellet. It's not very good if you're using amp or on-shot bonuses, because it won't get either of those things. So it's just kind of a bit sad. Should work towards I'm a gun? Depends how much you're leveraging Bloodshot. Like, what's your build? What are you doing? If you're rep kitting and then shoving like a spread launcher shot into a boss, absolutely. I mean, I'm a gun's easy to get because it's like, it's right below caffeine, which you're probably going to want on Vex anyway, so. I'd say do it. Boosting Bloodletter and material components. That's Scion. Scion's a very good class mod. Especially for bossing. If you're leaning into the one-shot gameplay, where you're trying to one-shot stuff, Scion is the best class mod for that. Is Vorpal worth getting? No. Well, level 50, there is a merit for going enchantment, blood is magic, Vorpal Fiends. That is a thing you can do. But it's like the very last thing that you do. I prefer to go more in Green Tree, but yes, for a Bloodshot, I'm going to one-shot some bosses loadout, yes. Enchantment, Blood is Magic, Vorpal Fiends works. And then using Grave Harvest for uptime. I have an amp shield, please. The Giggle Bullet. What isn't soup? Amp. Playing grave sites. Grave sites is one of the best just like stat boosting skills in the game. Grave sites is really good. Provided you're hitting your crits. Through one way or another. I'm blind. I'm figure out if it's up or down. Huh, it's right here. Is a purple amp better or super soldier if one can't get a triple rots? If you're doing a setup that, you know, can leverage amp on most of their shots, a purple amp is better, yes. Amp is the main draw to the triple amp watt. Like, people recommend triple amp watts just because of... There's no reason not to, right? You've got that extra bonus element on top. But the main draw is the amp. That's why we're using it. Does contamination work with bleach ants? Yes. Finding good roll purple's been exhausting. Oh yeah, don't even try. Just use the best you get. Like 4 in bleed is fine because you're going from 9 to 10. That's like they're about a 10% change. It's nothing. Like, oh no, it puts the enemy on like 10% health left. How will you cope? Provided it is like right on the bloody limit. Makes no difference. Oh, ouch, default. That sucks. Maybe that doesn't feel necessary. Sustained reaction. Yeah, sustained reaction is the big one. Because it's recovering duration, which feedback loop does not do that. Egg. Debating getting Mortal Terror. Mortal Terror is good if you're going, like, grabbing these two. You're not grabbing these two, you don't really need it. That help but to be excited for the patch tomorrow, but you can't take any more letdowns. Well, just don't expect anything. This is so much easier. Tomorrow, I'm expecting a couple of buffs for the characters and photo mode, and that's, like, it. Favorite to least favorite. So not in strength, just in entertainment, for me personally. Um, Vex, and then it's so close between the other three. Aim and Rafa Harlow. But, like, there's very little picking between those other three. What level do I want to go to? I just need to make it 2 Timekeeper's Tower. Once I'm through that segment, it's all on level again. How's the run been? Relatively smooth so far. I think only like, what, one fight for your life? I mean, all it takes is one, but... I'm getting plenty of kill drones, but that's kind of it in terms of good loot. We've had to farm. Haven't gotten like a really good carry purple. That's a lot of enemies down there. Now they're all dead. It's worth going for high crit damage and trying to buff guns or status damage with the bleed. The crit does a lot on its own. It's easier to... It depends what you're choosing between. Because I could say, yeah, crit's really good because when you crit and then the bleed crits, that's a double dip. But if then that leads you to start chasing Infernal Sum, then it's not worth it. So... Just kind of depends what sources of crit damage like you're choosing over what sources of other stuff. New cosmetics would be nice. I love cosmetics, especially like good body cosmetics. Material cob or those other two kill skills. So... If you feel like your bossing could need more help in using strictly kinetic weapons, material components is good. Now, I just like the kill skills if you've got Mortal Terror, but if you don't go with these, then it frees up Mortal Terror as well. Like, what guns are you using? There isn't really a wrong answer in terms of getting shit done. Am I not allowed in? crit knife, keen mine with a crit knife. If that's your only source of crit chance, absolutely. If you're going to be using a crit knife, you don't need keen mind at all. I'll be making to UVH5 today? No. It takes a couple of hours to do that climb. Goal today is Timekeeper and RJ. If I decide to go to Ascension Tower now... Level 39. No! You can't! Good old RJ. At least we're not exclamation marking it. See, the problem with the level system in this game is right now this feels like the final big mobbing encounter. Because it's all over leveled. But the moment we get inside, it'll scale. I mean, saying that, it does get overwhelming at times, but... we're gonna do this thing where the game tries to overlevel us, like... have it stick inside the fortresses as well. Level 50, then gear farming. That's only necessary for BloomReaper. You can get level 50 before UVH5. Relatively comfortably. Somehow enemies overlevel us. I don't mind enemies overleveling us. It's just because, like, that's just added difficulty, right? Something game does kind of need, but at least have it be consistent. It's just underwhelming. Going through a tough mobbing section like this into a much easier one afterwards before the Timekeeper. It's like, why? Unfortunate miss. I explain how vibe check works. You try to use it, you can't seem to figure out what it's doing, probably user error. Vibe check, so it's now a 3-charge skill, and for every charge that you have, it'll get an extra ricochet. So if you get to 1 charge, and then use it, it won't ricochet. So if you just go to 1 charge, use it, 1 charge, use it, 1 charge, use it, it won't ricochet. It won't do anything fancy. If you get to 2 charges, then it'll ricochet. Or rather, you'd get 1 ricochet, and that'll be it. And then 3 ricochets, sorry. So it can be quite handy holding on until you get all 3 charges, and then you get all the ricochets. And then the main advantage is when you hit something with a gun, you get a chunk of cooldown back, right? That's how Incarnate works. You get twice as much back with Vibe Check. So with a triple ricochet, you can fully stack Witchy Trigger Finger right in one shot. So Vibe Check with Witchy is just like super comfy. Vibe Check in general is just the best one because it makes it so spammable with the doubling the gun damage return. Yeah, right now my loadout, while not perfect, is giving me the confidence to attempt this at this level. Despite what level is my kill drone? Not that old. It's 24, 12 levels old. This kill drone. I do Mortal Terror 1 5 out of 5 every time. Sometimes, if skill points is really rough, 4 out of 5 is fine. 3 out of 5 is getting a bit rough. There we go. The over-leveled section part is done. We do still have the tough fight with the vials, though. Just enjoyed everything dying. Murder. Now, do I go back and respec? Because my build... I think I do. Doing vibe check Witchy. Other way around, actually. Because I don't really have guns that leverage this too well. Hey, my... No, because then I don't have the reach. Currently, I do not have the skill points. Because I need Bloody's power. So because I'm not high enough level to fully get a setup around Mortal Terror, I'm just going to get rid of it entirely. Instead of doing half on, I'll wait until I can fully do it and then respec into it. I'm just going to get rid of it. Yeah, because Blood is power is a non-negotiable. We're getting that. And because I just don't have the reach to also get Mortal Terror, there's no point in me going the kill skill route right now. Just 2-point hungry. And then, because I'm using pistol, let's dump our SDUs. Oh, wow, that was all of it. Always good to hold on to some SDU tokens if you're not needing the ammo. I don't believe they can reel. Right, this should feel a bit better. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do this part in silence. Won't be getting taunted by my allies. No RJ trash talk, I know. Worst part about dialogue skip is actually missing out on some good dialogue. Murder tourist. That's me. Ah, that's not nice. That wasn't nice at all. That was rude. I'm gonna go the long way. Strongest build in what regard? Most well-known broken? I meant in terms of gameplay. Because believe it or not, I know you're after just an easy best for everything answer to go after, but that is not how it works. There is too much nuance for that. Iron Bear is most broken, so powerful they left it in BL3. Not even the strongest Vault Hunter. Actually, the weakest was Iron Bear. Because, like, if you're looking for the highest damage against a single target, Amon. Because of just the amount of dips between Force of Nature and Raging Inferno and Groundbreaker. You're looking for multi-target, Amon, but a very different build using Ordnance Uptime and a Disc Jockey. If you're looking for something that abuses bugs, then it's going to be Rafa spamming infinite underbarrels with energy disc for mobbing and, you know, like spread launcher for bossing or beam tosser. Here we go. What do I like in Vex? Her big personality. No, she was my first character, and just like I'm vibing with her more. It's literally just vibing. I just find her fun to play. She makes guns nice to use, with big handling and big reload speed. So it means that nothing ever feels sluggish on Vex. The gameplay is very fluid. Low downtime. I mean, 100% uptime on rep kits is beautiful. Okay mobbing. Fine bossing. She's not the best at anything, but she makes everything comfy to use. You can be she's very versatile with what gun she uses. She doesn't like a certain type of weapon. She can use basically any weapon, effectively. Jack of all trades, master of none. One might say. Apparently still the best way to grind experience. Yes! You like 20 levels and specializations? Right, if you need 20 levels, you're probably not too high, so it shouldn't be that bad, but... Fucking rough, what are you doing? That's disgusting. 20 levels in specialization is not going to be a fun time. You could try multiplayer drill sites if you've got really fast clear. Bishop Trooper, Heavy Trooper Harlow. Ah, yes. Something that wants both skill and ordnance. Yeah. That is skill hungry. Any ordnance in general, going for fragmentation payload is so expensive. That's fair. It's my fault. Ooh, I was expecting a lot more than that. Rafa's an infinite underbarrel bug? Yes. Bullet Buddy Deluxe with metal management. It fake casts Bullet Buddy Deluxe, so the skill doesn't actually cast, and immediately becomes available to use again, but it activates metal management still, despite not activating itself. So it allows you to continuously activate metal management, which gives you infinite underbarrels. Which allows you to spam like spread launchers, kill drones, energy discs, beam tossers, it's all the fun stuff. Give me my max crit chance. Night night. The highest build variety, Rafa? No, that would be Amon. But he's second place, easily. You can be very creative with Rafa. Very powerful big rocket.
So,
GG's. Alright, one more boss to go. I don't want to talk to Lilith. I want to be free. No! You can't! Guys, he's dead. GG's. We beat the game in 11 and a half hours. They're not nerfing the bod yet. That's already stated by the devs. They have enough lined up, but they're not going to do it yet. But the nerf that they said that they're going to do is, like, pathetic. It doesn't do anything. It'll only upset people. It doesn't do enough to, like, stop it from being an issue in the game's balance, but because it's something, people get upset, so... It's a lose-lose scenario. What is it going to do? So bot is currently getting ×5 from gun damage. They're going to change that to ×3, which, question mark? That's so arbitrary. It still leaves the bug in the game. It's still plagued by the sticky bug, which they can fix separately. They didn't mention anything about the firing mode bug either, so, you know, bot will remain insane. Unless they do more. So yeah, if bot is your favorite weapon, and you see that they changed the gun damage multiplier from ×5 to ×3, do not worry. The bod will remain your favorite weapon. The cube. If they fix stickies that make stickies obsolete, no, you'll just make stickies, like, balanced. Remember, okay, when the game came out, the sticky bug didn't exist. Yet when the game came out, stickies were good. They'll be fine. Don't worry. We don't get a level cap. I'm driving off the map. Okay, so, best places to drive off the map in Borderlands? Well, there aren't many, like, good ones ramp-wise. Now, you can drive off into the ocean. That's a good one down here. You've got a nice beach, some good overlooks. Weather's nice in Fade Fields this time of year. So you can go off down here. Now, up north, you've got a couple of bridges, which you can take yourself off of. A funny one, actually, is there's a boost pad here. You fire off an underpowered boost pad here, right into... It's even called the Abyss. So, like, that's a dramatic one right there. Yay! Firmware machine. We'll be using that by the time we get to UVH3 mission. I would like an amp shield first, though. I was a level cap increase so you don't have to drive into the abyss. Hey, this is player choice. This is, you know... A zipper and a golden god. This isn't what my vendor was. February 13th, so it seems possible. It does. I'm not sure we want tomorrow though, right? Surely. I mean, they are improving farming tomorrow. I'd love to travel to Mox's big on-call machine, but I'm kind of under heavy fire. Do you think that tomorrow's update will only give us DLC dates for Q1 or more? In terms of specific dates, yes. I don't think they'll do specific dates, because the problem with like the specific dates is that they're then held to that. And game dev hard. They don't know if they can do that. Announcing a date and then not being able to match it angers people. A level cap tomorrow would be kind of nuts. But I guess possible. It's definitely not something they'd announced beforehand. You think level cap will be with big DLCs? I'd prefer that timing. I don't want a level cap tomorrow. You want level cap for more burr points, also bigger passives on gear. For more burr. Like, game's already easy. You can level cap with more passives and shit without it also coming with... I mean, enemies will scale more, I guess. They would have told us we're getting a level cap increase, or at least hinted at us. Based on what? They haven't done that for a decade. All throughout 3 in Wonderlands, they didn't tell players. Because, shocker, players don't want to farm when there's a level cap coming. So why would they tell of a level cap? They're not going to tell you beforehand. Because then you're just not going to farm. Never assume that you'll get a heads up about a level cap, because that won't happen. The fact that they haven't said anything makes it more likely. Real. Wonderlands, they didn't do level caps. They did chaos levels, which is like the equivalent of. And a much better way of doing it in my mind. Because they were opt-in. A level cap, it's not opt-in. It's like, oh hey, you have to farm again. There's like no avoiding a level cap. So if you don't want to participate in a level cap and you're just like happy with all your kit, you didn't have to participate with the chaos increases. But with a level cap, you do. This mission's so funny. Have a hard time killing bosses. Oh, having such a hard time killing bosses. Hey, bosses aren't gonna be a DPS race in this game. Randy said so. Pearls tomorrow, right? Pearls are coming in a patch with paid content. If they did not pre-announce the release date of paid content, then 2K wants this game to fail. Which, you know, you don't buy Gearbox and Borderlands just to have the very next game fail. Take down tomorrow, right? No. New vault until tomorrow, right? Yes. What does he know? Chaos. I killed like one enemy there, and then the modifiers did the rest. You pay slip, and even your boss said maybe I should get some free holiday days. Oh dear. New franchise tomorrow, right? Dude, I'm still waiting for Project 1v1. It's coming, I believe. This mission's so easy. Just plays itself. Who's worse at releasing content, music, Gearbox, Kanye West? I mean, with the music in this game, I think Gearbox might have them both on lock. The audio balancing in this game is truly something. We'll see overall sentiment for Borderlands 4. You tried to get into it after a gang of hours in 2 and declining hours in TBS in 3. Couldn't really get into 4. So 4 has got a brilliant first playthrough and like doing everything. There's so much to do. That's like a really big, meaty game. It's great. Until you beat it. And then it's just like, what do now? Once you've gotten there, there's nothing repeatable to do. And playing new characters is cool and all, but most of the characters in this game build the same way. There's less to different. Like, despite the game with having way more skills, there's actually less defining stuff between the characters. Like, Amon is truly the only unique character. Harlow, Vex, and Rafa just do all the same shit in different ways. Lemmy lives. do your taxes. It's the 28th. I feel like they should have been done. I say that as if I didn't just do my taxes like a week ago. I do my own taxes. I have to. I live stream. For my work, I don't have to. But for this, I do. In your orange cat to behave. I've had an orange cat and it was like the chillest guy ever. Never caused any trouble. Until he failed at jumping over a fence and broke his leg and had to have it amputated. But beyond that, very chill and unproblematic. Right, he was fine, he was chill. Sounds like an orange cat. He had to put up with, like, Satan spawn. In another cat that we had, who didn't live very long, but was actually the spawn of Satan. So, like, the orange cat needing to put up with that, like, he put up with anything. Like, we had the choice, either let the leg heal, but it would involve keeping him in a cage for 8 months, or to have the leg amputated, and we chose that one. And he was, like, fine. Because we knew keeping him in a cage for 8 months would just drive him insane. So we're not gonna do that. He's already, like, old. Your cat will attempt to steal your food and hiss at you when you don't let him. Just hiss back louder. Genuinely. Just hiss back, but louder. Did we rename him Tripod? No, no. I'm really struggling to discern what part of Rabbit's message implies America. Like, electrical heater? Question mark? You do hiss back, he's quite stubborn, he'll just take the squirt bottle to the face too. Oh damn, you've even got the bottle as well, fuck. Had to keep two male cats caged up. They did not like that, no. Amp shield? Siphon shield? 5-2. I think that's technically better than mine, but can I be bothered? It's got no, 5-second delay. Fuck that. What you doing in Britain with electrical heater? So, Britain's not a tropical country. It actually gets kind of cold here. Like, Britain is more north than, like, most of, like, Canada's population. Granted, we don't get as much snow as Canada, but, like, Britain is north. It is north-north. Yeah, Poland is very inland compared to the UK. Oh yeah, Rabbit, are you playing the new Terraria update? Predict on which DLC days DLC, please. I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know? Hey, go forward. Just go into the game. Might ask questions now and then. Ask away. Ask as many questions as you want. I'll have that. High cal. Right, that actually gives me 2 high cal pieces. What's the pistol? I'm using the shiny skin, but it's 7 cents. It doesn't normally look like this. Right, okay. I have 2 high cal shields. Let's high cal the grenade. And I need a second high cal. Probably just make it shield. Since I have 2. And that gives me 2 high cal. I don't have a high cal class mod. Need better enhancements. The fuck is this? Is there a point in heavy guns when grenades seem more utilitarian? Yeah, they do really big damage. Like, really big damage. So, initially, they won't feel as worth it. However, the moment you start getting some, like, ammo sustain, they take off. So, Amon's got Primal Surge. Is it Primal Surge? Primal Surge. Vex has got Witchy Trigger Finger. And then Harlow's got Critical Funding. All of these make heavy weapons really nice to use on these characters. If you're playing as Rafa, Rafa is like the one character who leans towards thrown grenades more than heavy weapons. But the other 3 lean towards more heavy weapons. Does Moxie drop the shiny versions of her weapons? No. Hi, Panache, how you doing? How am I doing? I'm alright, thank you. Right, one would think I would memorize these. So we have Bio Thresher, Bramble Song, Bio Bulkhead, and Sydney Pointy Legs. I love starting with 2 bio enemies. Alright. Ah, yeah, Bullet Buddy Deluxe for heavies, that works. And can I rocket socket yet? Yeah, I have, thank you. Just want to ask, think about getting the game, love all the other ones, but have heard bad things about this one. So as a playthrough, this game is awesome. You've got the biggest playthrough of any Lance game. Like, if you like big open world, just like get distracted by side stuff, and, you know, sinking in 20 hours before you even touch like the next main mission, this game offers that. It's got a great first playthrough. The problem is once you're post-game, you've leveled up, you've done the UVH levels, you're maxed out, you're obliterating bosses, there isn't much dungeon content to repeat. It's got one raid boss, and that's it. So it leaves a lot of people running out of stuff to do, but that won't happen until like 100 hours in. So, like, you're good on the get go. It's still a big game. It's just it doesn't have the replayability of the other Borderlands games. No, we don't have takedowns to run yet. And the movement is fantastic. Best movement so far. You can fly. And crash vehicles into rocks. Is that better than my truck? I think it was. Yeah. Rip truck. Ammo regen can affect heavy weapons? Yes. Star Helix. Star Helix is good for kill skill. Wish the vehicles are faster. Get those Order and Maliwan kills in. Holy exclamation mark, that is scary. What level are you guys? Am I in the wrong place? Am I about to have a really bad time versus Brangbull Song? Is the bod the best gun right now? Through a multitude of bugs and other things, it is not like the fastest clearing in some instances because it's like purely multi-target, but it's the easiest to equip and kill. It's like the easiest. Especially in bossing. Like it's got underbarrel levels of damage, but not being an underbarrel. I die here. Oh, never mind. That was a good hit. I was a very over-leveled. I need to do some side shit, because, like, oh my lord. Why were you scared? What's an example of a gold roll purple gun? Depends on the purple gun that you're after. So like right now, because there's millions, there's loads. There's loads of great purple weapons. So I don't have one to show you. But like, so this Order Assault Rifle, I'm using it for the kill drone alt fire. So for kill drone, all that matters is the base damage of the weapon. So this would just have like 4,100-ish damage, should be around there. But if you ever ask for like God roll, the answer will be it depends on how you're using it. Since the good old answer is there is no best, it simply depends. Right, so that's all over leveled. So let's do some couple levels of bounties. I never did this crawler. Okay, I can do it now then. I really don't think the infamy system should apply once you've beaten the game. Can you kill singularities before they kill you? Depends on the source. So, the centripetal modifier, no, you can't. But if the enemy drops like a physical mine called a gravity mine, that one you can destroy. They do a lot more damage as well. The best way to counter singularities is by doing your vaults, because they will give you better boost back. I don't know if the ice storm affected Gearbox at all. I do not. Or at least did anything on that one. CV automatically repair themselves when they overheat, so how can you maximize your Quicksilver enhancement? That'll be something well over 50% heat, if I recollect right. There are some guns that allow you to like go deep into overheat, like Finity XXL. That allows you to just like keep shooting. Golden God as well. Otherwise, it's a tricky enhancement to utilize. Is Atlas generally not worth? Atlas can be worth a lot. So Atlas Infinitum firmware 2-piece is better than High Cal 2. It's a really good firmware. Atlas enhancements are also really good as well. And there are some guns that just really like having Atlas, like TK's Wave and Complex Root. Atlas is just comfy. But it's generally better used versus single target than multi-target. Need one more mangler. BL4 every other loadouts. With the way the game's set up, I don't see how they implement them cleanly. I wouldn't ever expect one. Be a nice addition though, but that would be like a big project for Gearbox to do. Because, like, the way they see it, Borderlands is a game where you're constantly swapping out gear. You're constantly finding upgrades. So, with, like, a loadout system, half of it would just be red because you wouldn't have the items anymore because you'd have, like, replaced them. So, you could see that as, like, an argument against it. I still think it's worth doing, but... Which of the four ones is the best bossing potential? Like, there isn't a boss in the game that challenges any of them. Like, all the characters can get, like, frame-perfect BloomReaper kills. In terms of just, like, highest peak damage against a single target, it's Amon. So long as Spread Launcher exists, Vex is up there too. But these characters are into the hundreds of billions of damage now, so like, especially Amon. Thought Shot, I don't know what that is, but Force of Nature, Beam Tosser, Spread Launcher. Space Laser into Raging Inferno. Into Groundbreaker. Raging Inferno build? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Raging Inferno build is like most Amon builds. Instead of loadouts, they could allow each character to save, share specialty points. Specializations. I don't see how that has anything to do with loadouts. Like in terms of a build, specializations is the fastest thing to change. It's also the thing that needs changing least. I very much prefer the system as it is currently. I don't want to make specializations shared because it is something that I can interact with new characters. If they make it shared, then I can no longer interact with it because it's already there and done. And has way too high an XP requirement for a new character to be able to scratch. So if they ever made them shared, I would like the option to not opt into that one. Yeah, my kill drone is still killing. This is a problem. Iridium be shed? Oh, more things to spend Iridium on. Four more specializations. Oh, more than four. I like the system as is. It means you have to choose. One thing I would rather they do is focus on some of the pointless specializations and rework them. Because, like, Groundbreaker, as is absurdly overpowered. but there's enough competition to sometimes not choose it. If they gave more slots, then like everybody would just always run Groundbreaker and use it because you'd have the slots. Only because you're PS5 and can't mod it? No. Just because people play on PC doesn't mean they like mod everything. You do realize that, right? HomeMind? Yeah, I use HomeMind. You bastard. Bounce pass, gun damage, gun accuracy, gun mag size. Yeah, I think we'll keep that one. I think I'll have that one. My opinion on compounding afflictions, it's bugged and broken, it doesn't work. There's no farm for Iridium. Bounties give you 400 a pop. That is the Iridium farm. $500k? Okay, that's fucking excessive. Jesus. But yeah, you get like, what, 15, 20,000 an hour? I don't really know what you're spending that one on. Right, this side mission. This side mission's scary. Got that one grinding 141. See, why would you go ahead and do that? Why would you? There's no need for it. You don't... Didn't want to re-roll it? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, right? Instead of farming 500,000 Iridium to get to a specialization level to where you never had to respec it, you instead farmed, I don't know, 20,000 Iridium, and then you'd have more Iridium than you'd ever need for respecking, because you don't need to respec that much. Like... Why would you do that to yourself? Happy vault cards are shared. Vault cards being shared makes sense. I assume you mean like the keys, right? Because, fun fact, if vault cards were individual, it would be easier to level them up. Them being shared makes it harder to get everything in the vault card. Just the level? What do you think the level in vault card does? Okay, yeah, I get it. Number go up, but like, what do you think the level in vault card does? Make you happy. Everyone has a harder time leveling their vault card, but it's okay. HKC is happy. I'm not saying it's difficult to level a vault card and get everything, because it's really not. Hey, over 9,000, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, chefs, hope you're doing well, yeah. One Life is alive, we are post-game now. Now the goal is UVH 5 and level 50. Got one life means you die, and yep, death equals delete character. I forget, does falling down there kill you? I don't really want to test. Why do we call class mod comms? Class optimiz... Wait, no, that's not it. Oh yeah, class optimization modules. Com. Is that from the game itself? Yes. You found a class optimization module, or class mod for short. Hey Martin, how you doing? You're always very impressed with one life playthroughs. You can even get through the first 3 hours of most game. When doing one life, it does kind of change your approach. Initially, it is tricky, and you will get a lot of those early deaths. But eventually, you just kind of get used to it. Reapers make that much easier. How many levels old is the kill drone? 15. 16. And the guy wanting my legendary enhancement for the heating, it was so funny. It's like, okay. Hey man, sometimes you just really need 20% reload speed. What is a kinetic Mellow 1 gun? Just a Mellow 1 out an element? Yeah. I never did get one. But it is a thing that exists. It is time for the fight of all time. Interesting how they don't have a health bar in the first fight with it. Yeah, Vile's head does that as well. Probably means it can't drop its legendary kit on the first run through, which sucks. Mara broke right before taking the elevator to Lictor. Ah, no. I don't know if there's a fix for that one. You could try rerunning through the mountain, but I doubt it would work. A grapple system where you can grapple to any surface? No. No, I think it's a very, very intentional choice, the way they've done grappling to fixed points. Which I believe most games with grappling hooks work like you mentioned, like grapple to any points. Like that's how, like Just Cause, the grappling hook game, like that one from the get-go was like any point, but I think it's very, very intentional the way they've done it. Also, I just don't think these maps are built for it, because like they'd have to do so many more invisible walls to stop you from just grappling up over there and stuff and running along. That, not that you can't already do that. Like the amount of invisible walls they'd have to put around. You just save quit, but that resets the mission. Rip. Next time, try rerunning through the mountain. I know it might just be a colossal waste of time, but worth an experiment. If it happens to me, I'm gonna try it. Sydney. Sydney, legs that are pointing. You prefer the limited grappling? I see it. That's a big upgrade on shield, but what is my shield? My shield is high cal. Ugh. You know what would be great, video game? A fucking amp shield. Where are the amp shields? Apocalypse. That's just Borderlands 4. Nova and Psych effects are too weak. They absolutely are. They don't scale with enough. Like, there's no way to boost them. I mean, hell, they gave Spike a bloody internal cooldown. Val bounty is better for leveling than just regular contracts. There's some plans. Some plans. Which one's that? Like some view falls? Some view falls should still be like the best, but the difference is not very big. Like abandoned post is fine, and doing bounties and doing vials. Yeah, some view. Yeah, I like some view, but being in one area and doing the same runs and then like having half the bounties not spawn does get a bit repetitive. So like while some view might be a little bit faster, the freshness of going around the entire map beats that for me. It makes it a lot less repetitive. Yeah, it's a very efficient way to do it, HKC. Not passing up on, like, a lot of people pass up on blue ones because they're not as good as purples, but if they're quick to do, it's better than not choosing anything at all. You jump on that barrel, you get launched the next Tuesday. Eating up, so I'll take it. At least it's something that's beneficial. 10k shield, that'll like do. I can put a good enhancement on that. Especially if you get like a bounty for an order enemy HK, because they're almost always going to be surrounded by normal enemies. Summoned barrels just bugs do not count for challenges. I wouldn't know, but I also wouldn't be surprised. Wonder if that can crush you. Probably. Hope that doesn't cause issues. Wait, Golden God didn't count? That's fucked. I would not. So Element isn't a different damage source. Element won't affect anything. However, if you've got a bonus element, that might. Especially if it's like Enchantment or Onslaught. But if it's just the element of the gun, that won't change anything. Element isn't a damage source. It's just a thing. It's good, like there isn't a gun portion and an element portion of a gun. It just simply is the gun portion. Borderlands has always worked like that. Yeah, the dot is different. But also, especially with the Golden God, the dot should be accounting for about 3% of your total damage. The dot is getting killed, something wrong is happening. If you're in easy mode, it'd be less likely. Like, it'll happen, but it shouldn't happen enough to where you're not getting any challenge progress. Unless you're doing, like, an extremely high dot damage weapon, which Golden God is not. You'll still notice progression on your challenge. So if there is no progression, it's something else that's happening. A bonus element like Onslaught, Berserk, Enchantment, that's a lot more likely to steal shit. Especially Berserk. Watching me play this one life makes you realize how much you suck at this game. It makes you feel better. The death that I have will be really stupid, and you'll watch it and go, I could have avoided that. Oh, hey Viper, how you doing? Hello, hello. Right, how am I? I'm alright, thank you. Did I get both in one go? I did. There goes the one life. We're alive. We're beating the game. We're working through UVHs again. And in typical Borderlands 4, playthrough fashion, I'm using a kill drone that's 17 levels under. Raise the amount of XP needed to hit 50. You're not seeing enough friction. No, we just need to increase the level cap. Easy. Happening tomorrow for sure. Got the shiny bod within 30 minutes. Shiny. No, there's level caps coming, you don't care to farm. This is why they don't announce level caps. I think the bod nerf is inevitable. Given that they've already said that they're going to nerf it, yes. However, the nerf that they propose will not impact the bod too much, and it will still be the best, it will still be done. And how hard should you farm for a good one? Well, it depends on how much time you're willing to sink into it, and how much, if you get a good one that's already wrecking everything, why spend more time getting another one? That's really rude. I so wish there was a way to break this guy's armor just in the fight, because, needing to wait for him. Torg impact with sniper rifle ammo? That'll be good. It doesn't even roll Jacob's Viper. Which is why if they fix refraction on Harlow, that'd be terrifying. Bod doesn't get Jacobs. For now. What level is this 7th Sense? 33. I'm 41 now. Is it worth farming another 7 cents to take me to 50? It might just be if I can't get another good weapon. Shadow Pell, Rock and Roller, Core Observer, and Frank the Furnace. What a disgusting set of bosses. Doing the order challenge might mind you I don't use order guns. Get yourself a Ripper Jacobs Ricochet Order Assault Rifle. Your life will change. I killed her and didn't kill anything. Washed. Decreases charge time of order guns. It makes it fully automatic. So you basically just charge once and then away you go. I use a purple order assault rifle on my Vex on true UVH6 and it melts. Bully? No bully. Half tempted to farm for a bully right now, but I know I shouldn't. That'd be good though. Brilliant. A Dark Beast would go hard, but that farm is dangerous. I haven't had a new red launcher in a while. I don't think it's as low level as my kill drone, but it's 28, yeah. Imagine if that drop was a pit of death and you just had to time it well. Goalkeeper. Gonna go make a burger. See you for tomorrow's patch. Big patch day tomorrow. Goalkeeper good? Goalkeeper's very good. The Friday off in case you want to play a new patch, but you also have to stay home tomorrow, so early weekend. Oh shit, yeah. I'm trying to use like days off for big DLC and stuff, but 2K really aren't making it easy. What's the order gold gun? It's the goalkeeper. It drops from this very boss. It's really good. Ever thought about streaming Monster Hunter Wilds instead of Borderlands 4 in the more quiet weeks? I mean, not really. No, I haven't. Because I want. It's gonna sound strange from somebody who streams Borderlands. I want to play Borderlands. I want to do this run. I want to get a full one life run. A run of a different game that I want to do, but stream interest will be minimal, is a solo run of Dragon's Dogma 2. Since I've been playing and enjoying that game a lot recently. Goalkeeper's so good, it really is. How many hours do I have? 835-ish. Many. New spread launcher. New rep kit. 32 seconds. That is ouch. 2 charges though. How much does hard mode actually improve loot? Minimally. But if you're in UVH, you're forced to hard mode anyway. Definitely use a Monster Hunter Wilds like lazy like streamer. I do have a lot to do in Wilds. I'm behind. There'll be the Wilds big expansion. I'll be playing and streaming that. I'm not sure if I'll stream Stories 2. Three, sorry. Probably won't stream that one. Oh my lord, that is pretty. I'll be streaming Forza Horizon 6. Have I ever been here before? I haven't, and neither is my bounty target, apparently. Journey beta. Well, he fucking baited me on this journey. What's the rarest thing I've seen in this game? This 7 cents with this roll at this level. That's the thing with a parts system like this. Is it's just like everything is as rare as each other, really. Like, to an extent. Like spawns? What do you mean by that? Two loot enemies? I've seen many loot enemies in this game. Probably seen one of each by this point. I guess you could say 2 back-to-back runs of Vile Ted, each dropping a 7 cents with Daedalus Shotgun Underbarrel, and one of them being shiny. There you go. Arbitrary event there for you. They feel sky so pretty at night. Can't wait for photo mode. Yeah. I feel like it's also just like never night in this game. The day-night cycle seems very day-oriented. Trying to pull the backpack off Zerkers is so awkward. Because the window where you can grapple it and the window within melee is so small. You either melee it or you're out of the circle. Send it on Discord if you're able to, HK. It's quite awkward for me to check stuff during stream. But if you can post it in the Discord and I'll see it. Really hope photo mode is clock changing option. It did in the last game. So one would hope. Shadow Belt. Everyone's favorite mangler. Cyberpunk didn't until last patch they did last year. Fair. Although Cyberpunk didn't launch with a lot of things. They were playing catch up from the get-go. Photo mode works best when you've got, like, poses for your character. Ooh. That's good. If only had an amp shield. Hey! Well, shit. A dark beast. Now, do I respec to KS? Oh shit. Hang on. Hold the phone. Something we can't. Ooh, hang on. No. I don't need to do this. So, okay. So, what I was going to do is I was going to get High Cal 3, okay? Because High Cal 3 is great. But I don't need High Cal 3. I have a Dark Beast. It already pierces. Then I'll skip the second immunity phase while fighting BloomReaper. The second one? I feel like I have done. Like once. Why the soul mission is so much shorter. I don't think there's a particular reason to it. It's just like, hey, you do this big assault and it's cool.
Hey, want to throw a holiday party?
Pull the eye out, stop it early. You see, whenever that happens with me, it does the fog animation, the immunity phase, and then it plops over and pulls the eye out. It gives you the pull the eye out problem. So it doesn't actually, like, skip anything. So there might be, like, the specific timing to when you push it over to be able to break the eye. UVH? Yeah, UVH. I've just got High Cal 3 for this mission, although I also had a Dark Beast drop, so... Let's get some shine into this thing. Was it a wall drop? From a box, yeah. It was the box after Shadow Pelt, I opened it. How's my my SMG SDU? A high, but I have plenty of tokens. Let's go. You're starting to believe? Okay, streamer luck is a thing, but it comes at a price. For every point in luck that you get, you lose a point in perception. How many times have you watched somebody on a stream and they're clearly missing something very obvious? They're just walking past it every time, and you're like screaming at the screen like, it's right there, you idiot. So streamer luck comes at a cost. Plus 3 luck, minus 2 perception. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. It's because you're distracted with a lot of things that you end up missing stuff on screen. I find it a lot easier to get into a new game and learn the mechanics when I'm not streaming versus when I'm streaming. Uh oh. Oh. No! My greed! Hey, Willful, how you doing? Hello, hello. A new outfit for Vex today? Oh, I like the Vex. Wait, what? Why'd that change modes? At this rate, tomorrow, BloomReaper. Tomorrow I won't be playing this character because there'll be the update which I'll be testing out. Unless there really just is nothing to play around with for me. I mean, it could very well be that we get like an encore boss that I don't have the shinies of. But I wouldn't bet on doing this character tomorrow. Maybe. Spectres are so good at this mission. And cannons are very good on Rafa as well. I hit a crit, but he doesn't die. Finally, a reason to farm in higher difficulties? Yes. Made the firmware loophole bloated. It's one extra firmware, a firmware that's good, and UVH5 still doesn't have it, so. Especially if they increase the firmware rates. If they increase the rates at which firmware drops, then that just... yes. Because that is something that is absolutely needed. It's a good gun. It's not a dart beast. Yeah, this so far has been the easiest gun for this mission that I've ever used. Yeah, BloomReaper is the farm for legendary enhancements. A Buri with High Cal 3? Yeah, I can imagine that being good. High Cal is really like the saving grace, isn't it? Which of my favorite build per character? Vex will either be clones or KSVB. They're basically identical anyway. For Rafa, it will be a new build that I'm cooking. Soon TM. Harlow. The boring green tree gun build. No, Trooper, actually. Trooper heavy weapons. Liking Trooper heavy weapons. Trooper heavy weapons for Harlow. And Amon. I love Molten Slam, but it's just too awkward in too many situations. So right now I'm gonna say Crucible. So still with hammers, but just not smashing them, more throwing them. Oh, Blue Tree ball throwing? Referring to Harlow? Fuck no. Blue Tree sucks. It feels shit to use. Even if it didn't suck, it feels shit to use. Illusionist with 1 prismatic weaponry. That's a shame. Well, thank you for grouping up, fellas. I made that simple. You Rafa build teaser? Yes, I just need to record it. I don't know how I'm gonna do the build video, because I want to put extended gameplay in there for reasons. It might end up just being a super long fucking video. Or I upload the gameplay first, and then I do a build breakdown like the day after. Good job, good aim. These aim modifiers are very annoying. More bullets. As Marcus says, you don't need to be a better shot. You just need to shoot more bullets. Guns with high spread are unironically good for this. Just like bullet hoses with high spread. You don't have to be very accurate. And then if you've got, you know, some kind, if you are playing a class with it, Spectres, cannons are really good. Good fight. How does that Balor do less damage than this Dullahan? That's not supposed to work like that. Amp Prep Kit. I already high-called this one, didn't I? I did, shit. I'll take it in case I don't want high cal 3. Just a thought. I'm always thinking of like potentially, like far in the future, a run without fast travel. It's not possible to return out of here without fast travel. Like this is a one-way. Suppose if you can climb the slope in the caves. That's disgusting though. The caves? There's a one-way in the caves. But you might be able to climb it with enough tenacity.
And so...
Oh, for leaving? Yeah. Level 43. Oh, Ultimate Vault Hunter. Oh, thank you very much, HK. I'll check that out. Battle Jump or Cricket Jump is helpful for sure. I won't be doing that. um, 1.4 second reload. Why? If you're gonna world drop me 2 Dark Beasts in a run, why is it at the same time? Can't you, like, stagger them out a bit? I mean, I won't complain with what I've got, but... What about a second Dark Beast? Salvador stocks through the roof. Right, so here it is. Battle Wagon. This guy. I want to say Axmal. Mimicron. Battle Wagon. Mimicron. Boneface. No, it's Skull Orchid, damn it. How do I forget that it's Skull Orchid? Invoke your inner Gunzerker and use them both. You know, I didn't think I'd get close to UVH5 today. But we are close to UVH5. We need dual wielding back in Borderlands. I don't think we do. Dual wielding in this game would be really funny. Like, I don't think I'd be able to put down Dark Beasts. Dual wielding Dark Beasts would just be insane. And then you swap to dual wield spread launchers. Oh, dual wielding Dollar Hands or Hot Sluggers. Oh, that'd go hard. That's some Modern Warfare 2 right there. Make dual wield a license part. New weapon type. You see, these are 2 ideas that are quite good. Vitriol and First Impression, both one-shot into barrels. Yes, if you reload before swapping to them, they apply. Yep. Hey, you know what would be great? An amp shield. I'd love an amp shield. I was a bit close to the explosions for that one. That dying on Skull Orchid, that, unironically, was I think the closest we came to dying this game, this run. Unironically, I think that's the closest we've been to death. I didn't like that at all. What about another Dark Beast instead of an Amp Shield? I'd trade a Dark Beast for an Amp Shield. Dark Beast, Ripper, Jacobs. I wouldn't need Ripper. Just Jacobs would be fine. I wouldn't need Ripper. Dark Beast with Hyperion Amp Shield. Well, that would just make me sad. I just don't think the Hyperion amp shields have the source that they did in previous games. Mainly because they're shit. If I'm gonna use Dark Beast for like the rest of this run, I need a respec. But I also want to keep my one-shot potential. Wombo farm? Don't need to do a wombo farm, I've got a Dark Beast. Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde's awesome. Especially if you match it with Bedio firmware. I am 3 away from getting caffeine. Hell yeah. Legendary class mod, Dark Beast, literally anything but an amp shield. A Ripper auto rifle. Tempting. I have a Dark Beast and without Jacobs. Probably not worth it anymore. Yeah, they stopped him from massively regenerating health, which was funny. I wish they kept that, because honestly, if you couldn't deal with that, you probably weren't ready for UVH5 anyway, so... Issue with the skill. An amp shield. It's a good one too. Wow. Rip reload speed. Strimmer luck. You do not get to strimmer luck this one, alright? I've been waiting for that amp shield for so long. Now I just have double damage. Why is amp? I wonder if they could make it soup. Is Splashstone the best farm if you're looking for purple? Yeah, either him or Ripper Roadbirds, but it's just Splashstone. that correct? Hello? They should make everything soup? Yes, I agree. If you're gonna do the soup system, make everything soup. Otherwise it doesn't work. The dash test possibly on controller. This one, no. You kind of have to do it like sideways for it to be possible. So it's a bit awkward. But this one, kind of hard to do with a roof like this. This one is possible. So this one I like doing a lot. This is where you just dash and jump while in the air. But this one is not. Who am I fighting? Mimicron. Sometimes you do accidentally doing the normal dash jump. Yeah, sometimes it happens accidentally. I think it's mostly happens if you buy a ledge. It can do it. You get like a little like zoop. But it's absolutely not consistent. You're right. Right. With that, it is time for me to call it there. So, to finish this run off, it's now just a run of wildcard missions. A gauntlet, if you will. We have Her Flaming Vision. A scary mission, because you have to jump over the abyss. Followed by 3 wildcard vaults, which are really fun. I wish you could repeat them, but you can't. And then the Timekeeper. And also, speaking of, the Soul isn't the shortest mission for fortresses. The Timekeeper is. That is a short mission. If you dash into a round or smooth ledge, you get a boost, even on console. Yeah, you gotta be like around a ledge type deal. But tomorrow will be unlikely to be this gauntlet. If it is, it will be later on, and I'm sorry for the unsurety. It just kind of depends what tomorrow brings in terms of update stuff. If it's mainly just like quality of life shit, no, it's gonna be buffs. I'm gonna be trying out those buffs. Yeah, very unlikely it'll be tomorrow, but we'll see. Tomorrow, I'll be live a little bit early, and we'll check out the update, so catch me for that. Until then, thank you very much for watching, have a wonderful rest of the evening, stay safe, stay awesome, I'll catch you next time, bye-bye.